Well, let's get that one started again with a new day of coding and continuing where we last left. Alright. The last time we had is an issue that the paths which were created don't get the correct number, which means they continue indefinitely and I don't get any end tiles. And also there is an issue with the T-junctions which end up colliding with each other for some reason. But this also could I could have an idea why this could be happening. I have to look into that because I'm not sure. But on the other hand, with the paths, I already had my mind up how this would happen, and also I have to assign the materials so the other tiles look the same, like the starting piece and the corner pieces. I guess we'll start with that. So we have our prefabs, we have our straight. I assume I already unpacked them, which means I really have to assign the materials for each, which would be that one. Let's rename that to the floor, and that one wall. All right. Hi Shiro, you're standing in the way. You're still standing in the way. Meow. Alright. Then I really have to assign the floor to each tile. Then let's get in the top view, which makes that one a little bit easier. And let's hope the cat stops standing in front of the screen. I should have done that before I created the room, but I wasn't really paying attention that this would happen. Oh, like that there's such a small difference. The good thing, this one is really quickly done, so those tiles will fit all. Oh, those are only on the wall pieces. The pillars looking fine. Yep. Let's see, we have to change the whole thing, or does it? No, it looks like that. And we can set a straight one, and let's go over to the T-junction one, which has exactly the same issue. Let's have a quick look if there is a faster way of doing that. Well, I could try that, but that's right. which would mean I really have to select all of them like that. Let's get them like that. Get that one open and that's a mesh. And the other materials, element 1, and I want the wait, can I just this close again? Good. Good to know for the next time. Alright. And now that's definitely faster. If I don't hit the wrong piece. Alright, let's go there and assign the wall over here, and then those colors are correct. And let's dive into the code. Now we have to do additions to the map code because we want to add the path number, which we are doing after the path got generated. Now let's have a quick look where I could implement it. I have already a slight idea, but this one needs to be tested. We're having a quick look at the code. I fairly think that I have to revisit the script which checks if we reserved coordinates, because I already assigned those in the for each, which means... Oh no, wait a second. Well, okay. Then I have really to look into that, how I could actually... Well, I already know how to do that. This one needs just some small adjustments, but then I can actually stop for eaching the dictionary and make a for loop, which means I can edit those dictionaries before that. Otherwise, I could access another dictionary which I write and read from in that script, which would make it easier actually. Yeah, look at that. But first I want to add the path numbers, where this if is just straight up stupid. Oh, let's think about that. where do I look? Reserved chord. And that one, the key contains the path number. Which I need is chord reserve, which would be the next one. But I do that in this for each, which means the first of those chords which get saved in case of a crossing would always be the next one. This means I have to add that on the outside of the for each. The good thing I still know the 3 directions, which is basically I get the direction and then have all that stuff over there, value key. Alright, and I want then loop through. I could loop through that one. Or even better, I could but first I have to get the amount of no, that's not even needed. I can just say reserved chords to add, where I access it one via element add. Now here I want a unity engine.random.range, which gives me a random integer number between 0 and reserve chords to add.count. Now we are here. We want to access the key value, and inside the key value we want to access a path number. This one is going to be the reserved chord.p.path number. So one of those 2 paths will alright, yeah, one of those paths, if it's in a crossing, will get the path number because I just access one of them. Now, if that's one, like that. If current path number is where do I start? 1. This will be the default one. So I'm looking for the exact same, which means current path number is length. No, paths. If those 2 are not equal, I want to add another path.
where I will do something similar. I get into the resolved chords to add. Now I add a link statement where x becomes x dot path number, not like that. Let's have a quick look if I use the number x. There. Not there. I think I use it in the rooms. Yes, where it's connected. But I'm looping. I'm linking in a dictionary, which means I have to reference the key now. Yes, okay. Have number, and we are looking especially for all which have a 0. Dot key, no. I exactly get now if I say I have it in the crossing, then I can't do that. That's right. Which means I will add a small list. I want a list with dungeon chords. Yeah, which I could just call a temp chord list. New. No, I want to add each. Yeah, I get the key. You can't access the key, not in there. Now we have a 10 chord list at reserved chords to add. Let's try that one again. Where x dot here dot path number equals 0, and I can't access the key on that one. That's interesting. I don't really want to add a small for each loop in here, but it's right. I have to access first a default of first, which means I only get one if I have multiple crossings in form of a crossword. Which means that there isn't even a possibility, so I have to add a for each. But then still I have to call that a second time,
because I can have 3 additional directions, which would mean well, I could do a for loop as well. Let's make that one for. I'm currently in a for loop where I use I. Am I? Yeah. Which means we will use J in this case. Not I want J. And length will be 2. So 0 and 1, where I will add that one, because I can have 2 additional paths in addition to the one I will continue anyway. If that one is false, then I will just break or getting out of the loop instantaneously, so I don't get that one a second time. And even if I get into that one a second time, it wouldn't use any resources because it does nothing. Now we do for each reserve dungeon core. I have to use var because I look through a dictionary and I don't want to in reserve course to it. And where? Here now I can access that one. X dot e dot path number is 0. And I want to add those to the list. Then code list add the reserve chord add dot key. And after that, I want to access that list. Then chord list brackets unity and dot range. We go from 0 to 10 chord list dot count. The list I don't have at the brackets, do I? I think so. And we'll add half number, which is equal to current path number. So, since we are doing that, I will add one over there. That one doesn't work. Current path number. Only a summon call. Oh, but one equals too much. So now if
what I want to do is the following. Temp chord list dot count is not 0. Otherwise, we would increase the path numbers without even having paths where we will add them, which would be very bad. Now this one should work completely fine. Then the next thing we have to fix is the following. We want to check the room where we do check room to spawn. Where we exactly get the dictionary with the chord and game object. Reserved chords. If check future chords. That's the only use of that one, right? Yes. Like I have how I remembered. And that one as well will only check the key values over here. That's right. This means I can hand in a completely different dictionary where I will just take that one. So we add it in the check room to spawn, where we change up. Wait a second. Don't I do the rotation in that one? I had that one. Oh no, I do that a different way. That's alright. Which means I change that one to a dungeon chord direction, and the same I will do over here. Since I only access the key values. That one I have to correct as well. And now I only have to adapt that one, where I used the direction one, which is this one. Which means all of the issues should be fixed, and let's have a try. A specified argument was out of reach. That's a great one. Well, I got at least a few rooms, and I assume on the... Oh well. Why would you have been out of range? Cause I loop. That if checks if we get a room or which doesn't matter exactly einmal or two at this one. It's just one missing connection node, which is alright. Which means I have wait a second. 0, 0, which has path number 0. Gets just created, that's right. The 1 has 1. everything goes its way. It goes upwards 1. This would be this one, yeah. Then we have
get any offer, but 3-1. 3-1 is that one, and 3-2 is that one. Why exactly? Oh, because the next one didn't get added. That's the issue over here. That one got added, that one got added, and there we get out of range upnet. That be the reason? No. Because the room was created beforehand. So that should be fine. I have 2 chords. So I get a random range of either 0 or 1. Oh, yeah, because I have to subtract 1. That's right. -1 because I get a 2 out of there and I want no, that's right. I don't want. It gives 2, so 2 is exclusive, or I just get 2 and 1. Yeah, that's right. So I don't have to add -1. What exactly did happen here? I will get the error again, that's right. Can I see on what tile that happened? Well, that's interesting. It stopped giving a path to the next one. It's still that one. I have 2 paths to add. Because I get 2 reserved chords tab. This should be on the junction, on the crossroads 2 or 3. Which means the oh. Yeah, alright, I know what happens here. I create those in the first for each. And I actually have to reset them. I have to reset that one after I did that fun stuff. Which means I have... can I just empty... What can I do with dictionary? Is this one? That's the list. I want to access that one, right? This is remove all. That's what I want. You are... Alright, then you are not what I want. That's great. Let's have a quick... Then we call clear. That should be... yeah, that's the one I want probably. And we do that on this one tour. Then we run that one, and then I shouldn't get an error, and I did get an error. Collection was modified. Enumeration operation may not exit. Oh yeah, I have to do that outside for each. That's right. Then now we should be fine. No. Argument was out of the range of valid values. But I clear them. And that for each, right? Oh. Yeah, that's an issue. Because I can't use this one. But I can use this about list for that. And then I don't need to clear that one. Alright. Then I want another list which has the Dungeon Crawler stuff in it, which I will call next paths. Don't need that, and that we don't need to. All right, next paths. Get an entry over here, which is a call to reserve. And we want to do that like that one. Then we don't need element add. We just can use a bracket over here. We want that one. We remove the key value. It doesn't. Oh wait, I copied the wrong thingamajig. I can remove those. No, not that one. Then that one will be fine. And I will actually do the same over here too. Next path. Let's have that one, and we can remove that here. And can do it like that. And we have that. And the remaining stuff all should be fine. Still got an error with It's still that one. Index was out of range, must be non-negative, and well, da obviously, you know. Oh, alright. Reserve quote. Yeah, okay, that's right. Count should be 2. Max exclusives. This exclusive, this should be fine. I do it initialize it anew though. This means it shouldn't get old values. How exactly does the map look? And why I can't click into this scene? So this happens over here. Get number 6.3, which is this one, which has no path, which means 6.1 should have the path. But it didn't get added. So we didn't add the room. Those are all the rooms which spawned. So it's alright that this one is not in the list because the room didn't spawn. Let's get a bit of stuff in here. The interesting thing is the room should have been spawned. Should it? This one spawns. It's empty because it has not a next half. Could that be the error I get? Because I just want to access the list. The list is 0. Yes, that's the issue. I first should check if next path dot count is not 0. Because if we have an empty room, there is no next path, so this one can't work. Alright. Then all should be fine now. Yes. We don't get any strange crossings, no. We just get a very long snake. And yeah, let's have the length. Let's test the next part out. I want. Oh, alright. That didn't work even. I want 2 paths. I just get 1 path. Then let's have a look. current path number is not equals paths, which alright. Where current path number is smaller than paths, because I already add one, which means, yeah, it will be 2 for the next one. I need to check the dungeon. And just completely broke. That's interesting that that one breaks. I will have to look into that one. But now we still get just one path. The number over there doesn't increase as well. I saved, right? Yeah, I did. Current path number is smaller than paths. Or equals. I have to add the equals because we are 2. I want to. Yeah, that's right. But still, I want to know. Over 25 tries, we reset the dungeon. I want to destroy the temp room as well, because this one shouldn't be there. And we return false. Well, let's see if that happens again. But now I should have a shorter dungeon, but with 2 different paths. Cool. This means if I add the path number to 3 now with the same amount, I get a relatively short one, but with a lot of crossings. Yeah, kinda. Wait, where's the start? I don't even know where the start is. Oh, over there. But we get 1 path, 2 paths, 3 paths. Yeah. That looks promising, definitely. Now there's 1 part left we have to do, because we don't want to end the dungeon in an open corridor. This would be very bad, which means we have now finished the length. We still have a few reserved chords, which now means we make a simple for each back here. I will cut this for each, or copy this for each. I can, yeah, I did everything. And now I want basically the code for the dead end room, which we add here because we want to spawn dead ends. The temp room spawner. Where exactly do I get the one? Over there. Then we just visualize it over here too. And then we do dungeon rooms. But let's copy all of that really quick. Here. So now, what do we not? What do we not? And what do we need? Let's get that one quickly in here too. I don't need any move, that's fine. That one we don't need because this one will not happen. Next path won't happen. Well, we don't have to do that stuff. And then I really quickly want a last time to iterate through those. Which means I have to initialize them in here. Which means now we get completely finished rooms. You're somewhere annoyed. Really, if I... Alright, then we will initialize you two in there. And I will remove you two over there. And this should be fun. Yeah, we're just going about two variables which I have not used yet. Nothing is crying, and if we look into the scene, we have every path finished. It's nice. This means we now have the general room generation logic finished. Do I want to add a crossroads to test and some other stuff to test? I don't really think that will be necessary. More rooms would be nice, but I guess the next big objective would be finishing room initialization and also the movement. Which is now obviously becoming a very big part. And maybe over that room, that end rooms that I know where exactly is something. But step for step now. What we can technically do, we have the dungeon room, spawn room. We actually we want to call the function. Technically yes, because I don't want to call that function on the starting room, which I actually don't, which I spawn completely separate, so I can just not call that function in there. And on the other hand, we still have to check why the reset doesn't work correctly. On generation reset, create dungeon, and we invoke that one. But we actually don't clear anything. Which means I have to clear the rooms, which I don't do. At the dungeon map, which I don't do. Which I should, actually. So, wasn't it empty? Clear was it, right? Oh. Oh, it's Don't I have the... Oh, I don't... Of course. I have the map on the dungeon map itself. Which means... Over here we have to... Yeah, that one. Alright. Ah, hello and thank you, Just Peter. Maybe I can force a reset if I increase the length of the dungeon and maybe create some more paths. Well, more paths won't probably... And it did. But it still did something which it shouldn't have done. That should have been an reset? No, it should. Yeah, well, this should have been an reset. Because that one shouldn't have been allowed to spawn. Because the straight piece got first in there, yeah? Which means the following piece would have been already blocked, which means that one should have been blocked too. The interesting part is it is still... It doesn't call any debugs after reset dungeon. This one is a local one, right? Yeah, yeah, that one happened. Actually, I don't... yeah. Right. I clear that one in this part already. But still interesting that it doesn't start spawning the new one. This one returns false. Which means I get that debug and I invoke that event with the same parameters I got over there. And then I remove the event listener. That one I should do on the... I should return over here. Because I don't want that part to execute. And this one once again because I invoke that one with the event. Yeah, I get the... but I don't get the evoke. That's interesting. I can't I invoke a function which it is technically the child of? Now that would be interesting. Let's try it out. Public void. Restart. Dungeon generation. I want exactly the same parameters as you. I want you to be the event listener. And you are the fine person which then called the create dungeon thingamabob. Well, do something else? No. Well, that's interesting. Well, yeah, this couldn't have worked anyway because I don't add the listener. That's interesting. Oh well. I guess you found the issue. We have prepared dungeon generation. Yeah, I wanted to swap that in with that one, and we add the listener, and we don't do anything else. So actually I just can remove that. And call that one on the star before we create the dungeon. Maybe I do want to add more functionality to that one. I'm sure. This one really did just spawn out of necessity, so I don't know. We didn't get an error over here. Let's try again. 12 times. Well, we needed to do it 12 times. But after 12 times it was working, and we have an issue child over there again. Which means that is somewhere an issue with the T-junctions. Might the direction of them be wrong? Let's reassign the connectors for that one. So in the T-junction we have 3 connectors. And honestly, yeah, those two, and those two, okay, they are right. Then there might be the issue that the direction doesn't get correctly calculated. There's going to be a little spam, but I guess it should be fine. Let's add debug the logs over here. Do I get an output with 2 or with left? Oh, let's see it. That shouldn't be an issue. But still, the other rooms should be spawning along then. Let's get back down to 50 with just one path. There we have actually a lot of T-junctions. And a pretty early one as well. But let's get to the last one on the top over there. That is 6-7. Let's have a quick boom X7. Which is right up. Left, right, up, left. 6-6 and 6-7. So it seemed to spawn multiple rooms. Those should already be alright. So he gets 7-7, 11-8. 7-11. There's no 7-8. Oh no, 6-8. Yeah, that's the next tour. So the direction counting is right. So it should correctly this should be completely right. And hello, Red Pepper. Nice to see you again, yeah? But yeah, the time flies. It's insane. Let's have a look. We are checking now with the reserved directions just to have active. We have correct serve rooms. And that won't get moved, but the rooms get added to the map, which should be checked. I think I added that it should be checked as well, but I can't remember.
Check future chords. Yeah, that's right. This one checks chords, and we have reserved chords. This music is a bit too loud. Maybe I'm a bit have the microphone a little bit far away too. But I wouldn't have noticed that one too. I am listening with 5% to the stream, and I barely even hear the music, but I still can make it a bit more quieter. That's not the issue. Can change it to that one. Then it should be fine. Alright, I already found the issue. I don't check the dungeon map. I check the... I check it. Right, it's just both called the same because I wanted to call it the same, because I was lazy. Let's change the name. Let's call it just rooms. I don't know, it's different. But I still check the count or the count. I think the or is wrong in here because but yeah, rooms is a bit not specific, but for this case it's fine because those are the rooms which are already saved and I don't really use generation in this case anymore. Yeah, I guess I need a double end in here because both of them should be 0. No, wait. I don't check it for the... Do I have to change the returns? Well, technically, why should it be? So I just check if that one is equals 0 and that one is equals 0, and I swap those two out. Then it should be completely fine. Because both of them should be 0. And if not, it should be in false. Let's have a few tries. I need a longer dungeon again. 60, let's do it with 5 paths again. And it didn't work. That's fine. That's completely fine.
Well, it didn't even work multiple times, which is even better. But if I say the rooms, check both of them. Reserved chords. It's this dungeon direction, which should be written at this point. So, we're here. While found room. We found the room. Now we prepare the room and we add all that stuff. So it is in the dictionary accessible. And that's exactly what I hand over to. I remove the old one because we don't need that anymore. I mean, I could just keep them in there. So I have a double check, but I use more memory, which wouldn't be good on the other hand. But it's technically in the memory just for the creation. But I still would assume that the issue would arise anew. Yep. The room in that part is reserved, so it shouldn't be even placing. Let's have a quick look. What is the... That one was first. That one was second. Which means the top part already was reserved. So this one shouldn't have been allowed to spawn. It could have spawned a straight one, and I already see over there that one is also wrong. The straight ones aren't the issue as well. But like I assumed, that doesn't change anything, which means that the fault I get doesn't really impact what it's supposed to. Well, there might be still a chance that the direction is messed up, and because of that, check isn't working. The general math is right. Is it? Yeah, it is. Right and left is X, and those are the Z value, this is E value. In fact, I just changed the top one. Stupid me. So if I repeat the same thing 4 different times for each direction, I should really adapt it for each of those as well. Alright. Let's try again. Still there. Alright, let's do it that way. I want a public direction, which we call source direction. This one will be a set. And the room gets created over there. We have temp room script. I want the direction. Source direction there. I put it with a capital S and well, it's just for curiosity in here. And this one is supposed to be reserved direction. Reserved directions, which we access with the reserved called is a reserved chord reserved chord.key, but we are actually in the wrong part for that. I just want it on those. All right. Let's have a quick look. From where did we originate? All in the mess in there. Fuck this shit. Source direction up, because that's the default one. Let's remove the debug statement. Source direction down. Alright. That's a real mess. Holy shit. That's correct. Which means that one should be left. It was thingamajig. That one is up, that's right. Left and right. But that one is how exactly did that one spawn even? If we start over there. Well, he gets the directions somewhere wrong. Check room to spawn. Where we get All room spawners. We set the rotation. Get next reserved directions. What are you doing? Well, this one could be wrong as well. Great. Because I technically doing the same one as the same thing like over here with the 3 exit directions. So room is correctly rotated. Could I not actually get that one? And it's basically doing the same thing over there. So this should be fine. And this one seems to be right anyway. And can I even access the script? Well, no, I don't give the script over there, do I? No. So I should have to access that one, which I actually don't want. But I mean, the script is doing exactly the same, so this part should be smaller target, room spawner, current room. What exactly is this one calculating? So we have the current room, we have the room spawner. Did I forget to change that function actually? Room to spawn dot transform. Alright, I get the... Now I'm confused. That's great. Why exactly am I doing that? I check for each spawner which is not the current spawner. But let's get that one away. That doesn't change anything. Get reserve directions. I get room spawners. I get all the spawners from the room. That's right. The spawner which I am currently checking. Yes. The target spawn coordinates. And the room which I want to spawn. Oh, no, okay. I get it. because I'm checking from the centralized point of the room to the spawner, which is technically that one is swapped, because the spawner is the target direction and the room is the center point in that case. But didn't I swap them out because it wasn't working before? Room spawner, transform position, yeah. That's the spawner. No, okay. That's right, because the spawner gets subtracted with the center position, and in that case, that one is a shorter path, it's technically the same. The calculation over there is correct. And I also hand over the correct room, yes. It is rotated, which means the calculation should be right. So over 0 smaller than 0 is left, bigger than 0 is right, and that's general direction is right too. Did I maybe mix something up over here? So this direction is up, so if next direction is up and double checks are up. Yes, right, down, up, down, right, left, up, down, left. So those are right as well. Alright. Yeah. Oh, even debugs that over there. That's interesting. Let's get in the debug hell again. We have over there 2. Yeah. Where did we start? In the middle. Let's get the first one where that occurs. Actually, not where it occurs. We need that one. 6. It's that one. So we have -5 Z1, which should be somewhere in the middle over here. Wow. Oh, quite far away. So let's have a look. -60. So we should be close, I hope. -5 to 0. Am I too far now? I was too far. Alright. 60 was too far. 85 negative 61. Oh, it's over there. Alright. So we're getting closer. 5-1. There we are. Next chord is 6-1, which would be the. Do we have a 6-1 in the Oh, I assume I know what the issue is over here. We are 6-1. This is. We're checking for negative 6-1. We're checking for this one, yeah. So we get a possible next one with true. We check to the right, not the top. Right, we check to the right. Which means it would be that one. X. You checked the wrong marker. You shouldn't have checked the right one. Because this one equals that one. So this one shouldn't even have been checked. That's not pretty unlucky because I can't really. It was checking that one for some reason, but that one is that one which was supposed to be connected. Then it checked left, which should be there. So it would have been wrongly rotated. Do I rotated it multiple times even? For each... That could be the issue, maybe. I rotate the room. No, what wrong? I have to check that one. Check room to spawn. Okay. Now we set the rotation in the for each, so this one shouldn't be the issue. It should always be rightly rotated. The rotation is also doing what it's supposed to. Otherwise the whole dungeon would be generated completely wrong. No, that's not the case. And we get the next reserved. is in this case already wrong. Because we want to spawn the 6-1. That's checked basically that tile while facing down. I check the correct rooms, otherwise this wouldn't even work. Good. But still, the right one shouldn't have worked because then this tile would be blocked. So it returns a possible next spawn. That's fun. I just realized I have still an issue with the future chords check. Because they are not supposed to be 0. Because 0 means... Right, I think from there it should be 0, should it? Can I multiply count variable? That makes it easier. Alright. Yeah, if I have something other than null, that means it is in one of those two tick and returns. So where is exactly right to? This is one I check, the next one, and those to the side. Just for fun, I want to add it everywhere. Because if it works, it's great. Haven't really thought about that. If it's 0, return true. No, this part wasn't the issue anyway. That's the fun part. We set the rotation to the room spawner in which we are in. And the target is the source spawner, and the room we rotate is that one. Now I get the next reserved directions with the room spawner and the whole list as well. The direction in which we are supposed to go. In this case, we want to go left. The spawn coordinate is the target spawn coordinate, and the room itself as well. So that is the coordinate on which we are standing on. If I'm completely right. Where you will use that in here? Yes, because I want to get the reserved chord. Did I make that right? We go left. So we got the two spawners which are not equal to that, which would be up and down. In this case it gets left and right. But x should be 0 in that case. Well, could also be another issue, which I was thinking about for a while now, but just to make sure. Room X. Want it copied and add it over there, and then we do the same thing with the C1. Let's get the issue again with new debug statements. Item with the same key has already been added. Why exactly does... But I see room accents that is still 0 and 10, which means the issue I just had in my head isn't the case. Funny. This one could just still have spawned. Interesting. Let's check those two tiles over there. Those were even spawned in the same part. So -1, 4. This one is still pretty early, so I check from the first error that's restarted. And there it is. So this one is a restart. We're looking -1, 4. Already skipped it. Should be that one before here. Yes. we are checking for this one. Set is 0. We are looking for down, and we're looking for right, and we're looking for up. I guess I have to make the debugs a bit more clarifying. Those aren't really helping right now. Alright, those I can remove. This part is working like intended. I don't want just to return false on the check. Discount. Check future codes. Return false. Okay. Never mind. This one has no debug statement. Execute debug 2. It's not that one. Get next room is that one not too. I blind rock. This is the next courtroom. We found an invitation. It's also a invitation, that's fine. Possible next spawn. Oh. Let's get that one too. So we have the direction. Its break will already get out of that one. Yeah. I already cleared the console, which is always great. Then we have that debug statement, which is next serve direction. And that's the last one in here, yes. The room should technically rotating with each check, and how correctly, that's an example on how it's supposed to be. The same key already added. Correct free exit direction. So there. Next direction. That's interesting. That shouldn't happen. Well, but anyway. I guess it's fine too, because now I can check what this tile over here is doing. Fun fact, this one wouldn't be bricked, it could just have added a corner. And this one shouldn't have even spawned anyway. So this one is probably oh, maybe. Let's have a quick look. This one isn't long, luckily enough. All right. So, 1, 2, looking for 1, 1. We get the next reserve direction up, which is already wrong. Now I would be interested how it is rotated on each try. Because slowly I have the feeling that rotation thingy is wrong, but it doesn't error out, which means it connects the rotating parts correctly. Zero two. That is the one which spawned correctly, but this one didn't do any checks, did it? This one. All right, it already. I see it. I do. And this one is the direction up because it's the first. All right. Down, false. and it spawns just because it's false. How exactly? Oh no, wait. We are still in the right one. Down is false because this one can't work, so we just get the up direction. That's fine. But why doesn't it check the avatar and just the first one? Or is this supposed to be for the other one? Let's do the following. I have over here the target spawn cord. Which one is that? That is where we are. No, this one is... Okay. Which means Yeah, and it over there. Target spawn. Alright. Let's get the debug statements in a usable form, and then I really have to fix that error. I don't even know how that might happen. Maybe it's because of the error I have. But on the other hand, it still just rolls with the error and it doesn't throw in. I don't really get that. It is again this directions dictionary which throws the error, because it adds 2 times the right one, it seems. Why though? Or is it the direction here in which one? Oh, I think I know where this issue comes from. We have it one time over here, one time over there, and that's it. 3 directions. Do I reset you in this for each? No, I don't. But I completely assign you a new, so this should be completely irrelevant. This one gets newly assigned, newly initialized. Yeah, it's just cleared over there, and let's see if that still occurs. And yeah, it still happens. It's exactly here. But if that one already throws, this means it tries to add it over here in the first place. But then why does it get 2 times right? Except it does try to for each room spawner the same one 2 times, which shouldn't happen. Do I have a default to the right? No, I don't have. And it says even key right, so... Create dungeon. Let's get a fun one in here. Debug, I have
room spawners dot count. Room spawners. Room spawners. So, and this one now needs a signature over there, like that, and let's try again. Da, no error. What a surprise. Now I needed one. On the other hand, it only happens if it repeats multiple times, so would it be possible that it I have to check that one another hour point. So how early happens this one? Fairly in the middle, alright. Which means we need 1, 2. But first we have to find the error where that one. Oh, there. Found it. So, yeah, starting from here, I need 1, 2. 1 negative 2. Negative 2, we are close. We are getting closer. No. 1 negative 2. We check for next chord is negative 3 and negative 2. I still think I have the debug statements a little fucked up. I will try them next time. Let's check this one real quick. So -1, -3, that should be those two, yes. I really should tidy up those statements. You are staying there. Alright. Let's get back to the debugs again. Didn't find some notation. I don't care for that one. This seems not to happen anymore. Alright. We created the room. That's just it. Debug over there that I know where this one belongs to. Fully weighted room and new chord. Let's add them to add. Here we get what do I call the windows? Created. Some the chords. Then we have next chord. Then that one gets repeated. Let's get a small divider in here. Didn't want a rotation. Possible next spawn. Alright, now debug.log. Now check. Oops. Now checking next room to spawn at X and C. And I have the target spawn chord, which is the place where I am. X. Not over there, the X. I want the X over there. Right. Now checking the next room to spawn at blah 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 blah. And we have all that other stuff. Now I should have clear debugs where I know what is going on. Let's try that out. At least clearer than before. Well, this time it repeated 9 times without the error. I don't get it. Anyway, let's get this. Oh well, this one is close. That's great. That's really good one. Just have to find the right line in the console now. We are looking for 1-0. What happens if I collapse that? Basically nothing. Then I select that one. It doesn't stay selected. Shit. You're close. Alright. -1. You're too far actually, no? 1 negative. 1 0. Here we go, one up. And one left. But this one is already successfully spawned. This means we have now spawn. Yes, now check the next room to spawn. He checked one time right, one time up, which both are true. Checked left and right, where is one false, so it doesn't check even the other anymore. But still it used that spawn for some reason. Up and left, where is one false, so which means it checked correctly, so it should have taken the up and right one. But why didn't it do that? Still returns a 3 over there. Now this is a very arbitrary 3, which is this count, which happens over here. Which happens only if this one is true. Maybe this happens because it returns one time true. And that is in the for each. So I have... No, it needs to be in the for each. That's right. But because it returns one time true, I get it. That is already an issue by design. And it doesn't need to be in the for each. Why did I do that in the for each? That's now the question. Because obviously, because that one is in the for each, the one which returned true added it to the list. And with that, the room was legitimate to spawn. Oh well, that was an oversight by me. A very big one. So, which now means I shouldn't get that janky generation anymore. Just have some quick tests. Let's say I want 60 length with 10 different paths. Nothing could go wrong. Oh, just 2 repress. Now the big questions, I maybe didn't even get to 10 paths because the 61 was already reached. How far did we get in the paths? 6. The last one. 3, 4, 11. Why, excuse me? Why is an 11? I'm curious. Do I get 2 paths when I want just 1? No. And it even doesn't up to 1. 2. What happens if I make that one longer? It stays with 1. this something with my janky offset check I did? One, two, yeah. But we have a 3 in there. Because I skipped a 2. That's the reason. Oh boy. Oh yeah, right, I remember how that happens even. I do add the current path number ++. And that before I even add that. And since I already had 2, I completely forget that part that I already increased it from 1 to 2. Just a small issue. God bless. Let's try again. I want 10 paths. Maybe some short ones. No, that's interesting. I have 3 room spawners. And I guess you have multiple at left. For some reason. So this is a T-junction. How do you even have multiple at the left? Alright, let's continue. How do we even have 3 fucking left spawners? Let's add more debug points. A shame I removed the other ones. Yeah, I really could have used them. But now I just need it really quickly and dirty like that. No. Oh well, that's enough, yeah. The great thing with of our working script now is that I can say for each debug line I have, well, you stay, just in case. I don't need you anymore, hopefully. I don't need this one and this one, because that error is fixed. This one can go, it's fixed. You can go. You can go. Or do I want to keep you? Nah, yes. I want to keep you. Why didn't you find any more cost? Just those 3 left? Nice. And let's restart till that error pops up again. Nope. 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 Yes!
left. X is -1. That is 3 left. Why do you have one with -1 and positives? What the hell? Now, how exactly did you manage to do that? How does it work previously? How do we even get off negative? Just move the one spawner because they are aligned properly. Yeah, and yeah. You are those two. You are those two. You are those two. How exactly? You are that one that spawned. You have, it seems like, multiple left directions. You are the connected one. You are left. You are top. You go C1. Why do you have a negative X? Why? Because your local position is fucked up for some reason. It's the same with you too. Have a quick look. Which one is the connected one? It's the last one. So you obviously get now. You're the last one which is checked. So C is semi. Oh, you should be supposed to be the. Yeah, you're the one which gets checked first. Why is the local position on your X so fucked up? This isn't in the... Is it? But why did that issue never occur before? That's insane. But I think I have that on each one. Because this is based on the export, isn't it? Yeah, it is. It's based on the export. Let's then... Let's do that in the main brief for the connectors node. If that is the issue, I would be really... I mean... It shouldn't check local values, but still... Did I fix it in this one by accident? Yeah, in this one I fixed it. Oh well, that's interesting. I wouldn't have expected that to be his issue. But this straight one is alright without. Oh yeah, I've changed the main prefab so it overrides all the others. Because now it's everywhere, right? But why does it only occur so infrequent? Well, this one I could in the first try, so it isn't exactly tied to the multiple tries. Well, there I was, thinking at the start of the stream, well, maybe get some movement done, but nope. Let's have a few runs there. That was not the issue, I guess. For fuck's sake. You have your 3 nodes again. Well done. But this time those nodes are right. I mean, I would love to see the global values and not the local values. So this one is connected. This one doesn't care what it does. -1. Well, this one is right. This one goes to -1. Is it possible that it doesn't reset that one? Or any one of those? I mean... Can I get the local position, maybe? Yeah, I mean, why not? Let's try it with that one. The local position now should be fixed, so... No. So with this one... I mean, this shouldn't even before happen anyway, so... This doesn't really make sense that I have it already here again. And then even on the... Well, now it's constant. This is always that one. I slowly assume that the link isn't working like it's supposed to be, but still still, it's not really shouldn't be that random, and it still shouldn't come up with 2 times up. So I exactly don't know what the issue here is. Touch a direction spawner. Access all of that stuff correctly. Yeah, let's remove the where clause from the for each and just make a fair. Let's just make a statement for that. If false room spawner dot connected, all of that funny stuff goes in there. And this part can just go. But still, I assume this shouldn't fix the issue. Well, because it happens so frequently with that, let's use local position. Local position. Because if that is so consistent with that error, then I should keep using that to try it out. XX and Z. Yeah. I must exit play mode. I did. And there we go again. Why do you have multiple... That stupid Because obviously the difference should go into the negative, but it doesn't do it like that. Yeah, right. Because it's always... So local doesn't even work at all. Because obviously the local position is... How exactly? That's the direction. Which will always return -1 in the local space. That's correct. So local space would never work. Great that we have considered that. Because obviously it's always one different, and it's the parent object which is rotated. So the local position would always be that one. What I could do actually, if I want to use a local position, is I have to have the general rotation on 0 and then move that direction node to the area where I want it to be. Which actually wouldn't be even an issue. That doesn't even get fixed anywhere else. Let's try to multiple times. I guess we go local position and we just change the prefabs. It's by far the more consistent. Alright, you are not rotated. You are like that. Yes. Then we go to the corner piece. You are rotated. Let's move that rotation. The same. Yeah, well, you're not rotated. You are now like that. Great. And all of that isn't working as never mind. We can't do that. Because if you rotate the piece, it still chucks out the same rotation, which shouldn't happen. Yeah. But let's keep doing that. I'm curious if that might be the issue. I am not really sure about that, but let's see what happens. Then this will be just a tedious task with a tedious task with fixing this stuff and being annoyed by it. It's still funny though that it only occurs on this piece. Since it's the only one which actually generates that error. And there we go again. And obviously it's a chunk. Do I maybe... Is still that one. Get free exit directions. This one has two references. It's a start and in the fun fact, here do I actually iterate through it in a for each. Why don't I do it over here? I don't access the dictionary anywhere else. Then let's do it like that. Nothing is crying. Well, that one is crying. But not anymore. Why don't you even show... Oh, I wasn't on the error list because of that. Alright. There we go again. It takes a time till this error occurs. But I actually... It's the T-junction again. Well, now I'm curious. What happens if I check if that key isn't in the dictionary? I mean, that error wouldn't occur anymore, but... next direction that contains key. Which is this one in that case. We want a false because it shouldn't contain it. This is totally unneeded. But anyway, let's just edit. There, there, there. One. Now I have just to realign all of those. And now we check. Yeah. There. And there. Now I am ready for a very bogged dungeon. Now the issue is, how would I... I know what I'm doing. Because I wouldn't know if this error occurs without watching. So this means I want the else with a debug.error. Well, I contain that key for this German version for some reason, I don't know. And this else I want in each of those. Here we go. And now I want to know what happens. We generate the dungeon, that's alright. Well, I contained the key for some reason and I don't know why. Did you continue to... Well, of course, you finished. Alright, because you can't finish and then you... Because you can't finish, you retry. That's right. I can't fix this issue, but I can technically ignore it. I still would love to know why this happens, but honestly, I can't. I just don't get it how that Unity, why are you so unresponsive sometimes? It's probably not because of the frame rate. I'm very sure you are not. Oh yeah, right, I can't scroll here. And then this happens so infrequent. And always on the triple tiles. Huh. That's insane. But I guess if it's the best option to just ignore that issue, then I guess I take it. Oh, that's interesting. It didn't even retry to generate the dungeon after that one. But oh, what the heck? What happened there? Oh, and that it didn't finish. So you're the last tile? Where's the last tile? You're the last tile. So those are finished ones, that's a finished one, that's a finished one. That was before the finished one even. I would love to know what happened in the middle over there. I actually thought I had fixed that issue. Well, I didn't really go into depth with it, because then I was just looking for the other error. But if the regenerated dungeon actually is the last thing that happens, it seems not that the issue occurs that anything gets crossed for some reason. Well, I contained that key and I don't know the reason, and you still did not finish, and that is exactly the key that gets duplicated. I get that one at least. But when that happens, next one does get generated. So how exactly does it continue from there? Even the second one. I mean, if this function... Oh yeah, right, because I... error and the other one gets spawned directly. That's right, okay, okay. I did the room spawners correctly. 3 items. Yeah, I did that correctly. And you now have the up one, which is not connected, and for some reason it was labeled as the right one, but that one got added correctly. This means I actually have to fix that issue somehow. Or I say when that happens, I set a global bool which resets the whole thing again. This would be annoying. I would love to know how that even occurs. I mean... So, we regenerate. And there we go. X1 Z0. Which is the right one. X1 Z1. Which is top right, but it should be just up. And if I look at the tile itself, there isn't even the possibility that it gets a straight one, except it rounds up to 1, which could actually happen because I cast it into int, but this should technically round down. So actually the global... Okay, I get it. It would be far easier if I could see the global positions instead of the local ones. Let's see. Global transform. But I don't want to write a custom inspector for this. And I don't want to do that. Would be far easier if Unity would just show the stupid global stuff and not the local ones. Because I'm more than certain that there is this issue that what makes that code not correctly, because there's like 0.0 something fun stuff. I mean that it's easily. I will remove the ifs because I have to fix that, though I just can't ignore it. Would have been too great. Move one back. This one is 2. Get that one there, and then let's fix that stupid thing. Because now if I actually add 2 of those, one is enough. I want that one. I want that one. That's it, that one over there. I don't want it to cast to int in this case. And most likely I won't get that whole thing written out. But I'm now to 99% certain that that one is the issue. And the cast to int will is exactly what breaks that script. Let's get to that error again. But I already have this. I have seen it. What I was expecting. I just ignored it like a pro. Let's see if that occurs. That's even better. Don't cast that to the int now. So I get the whole float, which shows over here. That's funny. That's so funny. So -20 minus -20, which is +20, is 1. That's computer mathematics for you. That's insane. That's like the floating point issue, but without the float. Now I'm curious. Now I am completely curious. False. I want that as a float, and I stop casting this stuff to an int. I really want to know what is exact thing which I get over there, because 1 is, even for this case, too far. That's exactly what I was looking for. So it's not 20 and 20, it is one of those has an past comma size, which is so absurdly and gets then rounded. So it's 0.006, so it would be 6 commas, so it would be 0.000001907. That one is rounded up to 1. Great! But still, I would love to know why is this occurring just so infrequent. But what I want now is my... how does it exactly... Do I have to... Oh yeah, right. Math F. Dot... round. How do you round? And I want that stuff over here rounded. Thank you very much. I still don't know if you round
what is... I know there are different prompt methods, are there? Or is it just this? It's just this one, so I assume it does a general part that it rounds at 0.5 up and anything else is downwards. I love the Unity jank. I love it even more if it actually breaks what it's supposed not to break. Or if it actually cares about it. Let's have a few tries. And while it tries, I have a look if I get still some overlapping paths. There's exactly the issue visible again. It just goes 5 numbers into the comma part, which is visible. That one before wasn't visible by the inspector, so yeah, that's great. And the reason for that is some inconsistency with the instantiating or moving of the objects, which I actually will probably be googling at some point if it annoys me too much. But I guess the rounding did the trick. And I don't get any overlapping paths. But I assume that one happened because for some reason. Can I even get a bigger clusterfuck if I get more paths? It doesn't look like that. Because, well, that one could be continued for maybe one tile. Yeah, I'm also online on Twitch. I do a dual stream on both. Oh, that's 16 retries. But it seems like I don't get any overlapping paths. Which is quite awesome. I hope this stays. Well, I guess I continue from here. I guess for half an hour it doesn't really is worth it to get into the movement stuff. Because I have to set up a lot for that. And then still I'm not sure if I use a nav mesh provided by Unity or not. Currently I don't plan to, but maybe I will need it. I'm not sure. Well, actually the YouTube chat is quite more active than the Twitch chat.
because YouTube has currently more views than Twitch. And it's just, nowhere I was saying something, it's the same. But on that, does the stream doesn't show any closed caption, does it? I'm curious. I mean, the closed captions are completely wonky anyway, but I would love to know. Live stream. There we go. Oh, what a shame. That doesn't get them automatically. Is there a setting over there? Output to streams. Oh, it does only to Twitch. I see. That could be funny. But anyway. We got room spawning all fixed up and now working constantly, hopefully. Now I could do the preparation for the movement. But then still I would... Yeah, I guess... Well, the prefab would need the code actually, would it? Well, if it's a global prefab, it don't really need it. Nah, let's get that prepared maybe. Start with the entrance. I want the view like that. Well, this was kind of planned, depending on the... I don't know if I make it depending on the progress, but maybe at the end of the month that I make a conclusion what actually happened, how far was the progress, and something like that. I have thought about that. Can I just add the cube in here already? This is all that stuff. I need to do that in the scene view, right? I want a cube. A nice little cube. I want to do that with cubes. I actually don't think I want it with cubes. But I don't want to mass use UI objects. Yeah, I guess I could do that with a cube. But I guess, I mean, if I have that right in my head, the movement itself shouldn't be that complicated in itself, only for a few parts. So I would assume if I make a video in the end of the month with all the progress, probably I get even the whole movement system in there, maybe also start of the combat, or at least the exploration of the dungeon itself. So this would be a really great thing if I can get that done in the month. And I really think that should be even something which is done, easily done in the span of time. Alright, we go with a cube one by one. And one by one, it should be, yeah, exactly what I want. No, I don't. Do I actually want the mesh renderer? What did I do on my tower defense thing? Scripts. This one belongs to the chunk. Chunk collider is that's that one, not that one I need. Chunk UI is something completely different. Cool. Button, that's that one. Well, actually, for system requirements, I will look. It's a difficult question because I don't really have much knowledge in that one. My thing I would have tried is looking at a general usage of CPU and memory, which is visible in the task manager. Well, most likely the memory CPU is more of a relative thing, because I just can get the percentage of that one, but the memory one would be a possibility to know what I need. But I have a few weaker systems where I can try that, and if I'm crazy enough, I can port that thing to an APK and install it on my tablet. And if it works there, then that's something cool. But other than that, I wouldn't really know how to measure the minimum system requirements. Maybe finding a system where it barely runs. Well, actually, except for graphic cards without doing much, trying with a virtual machine and just getting the performance as low as possible, so you would have roughly an estimate. Still, I don't know how did I do that. Let's start my tower defense game. I have to know what I exactly did. Alright, world, we have the first chunk over there. I have even a debug, that's nice. 248. I have no fucking clue. Overactive highlighter set. Oh, I get it. There it is. Oh yeah, you didn't interrupt. That's not the problem. It's funny enough a question I had very often mind. How would I measure what you need to run the program? In my work, I don't really have the issue thinking about that, because I generally just write web applications, so I am limited to the browser in terms of performance, and well, kind of. I also am limited in terms of efficiency on the server with certain queries and database requests. There's a lot of stuff and a lot of things you can improve as soon as you know how certain things work, and if you have actually a certain idea how you could improve that. There's always it works condition, and after that, if you have the time, you can say, well, if you write it somewhere somewhat differently, you can even have it perform way faster and quicker. Alright, and I probably have a material on that cube. You don't have a Material. Highlighter corn. You have a material, do you? No. How exactly did I do that? Because you're not a prefab, are you? Oh, yes, you are. Oh, that is. I actually did it like that. I can't believe that. Alright. From dust. That is something I have in my head. The browser version is it a game from Ubisoft? Maybe. Well, there's one funny thing. Would be interesting on what engine this was created, but I think Ubisoft uses its own. But actually, the how is it called in English? The starting point where starting point is that's a so fucking wrong word for that, and point of departure is equal bad. Maybe DeepL is better. I would love to have it from German to English. Maybe I'm using the wrong word, German word for that. Yeah. That's just a starting point where I began last week. I have just the entrance room which you get spawned, and one additional room, and you actually can, if I move the camera a bit, can I maybe do that? I want to go a bit too up. Well, never mind, I changed the rotation and not the... I'm stupid. This one goes to the egg. Yeah, I want to the right. Do I? Oh no, I'm 180 degrees flipped. So I have like the scene where you look into the starting point, and funny enough, if I just for this example add a screen capture over here. Where is it? Display capture. There it is. Just adding that one real quick. I want the other monitor. Here we go. And now I open a new window and just go localhost game. I have the exact starting scene as a web build, so that's something you can even do with Unity, but I actually don't know how much resources that WebGL player will use. And let's get that one gone again. And well, I guess that this one will be private for certain reasons. But yeah, it's still it's also the same case. If I say the game, the tower defense game I showed Wednesday, I have not the currently version, but a few iterations before that as an APK build, which I have on my tablet, which works extremely well, which I'm completely surprised of. So now, do I want to do that with cubes? I have absolutely no clue. Well, yeah, I wanted to use them, but let's rename that one to point, because that is what we are going to be. And that I want for you. Is a special material. Yeah, I want a special material for that because it should be visible under certain conditions. Yeah, even then it's extreme what you can do. Point. Which I throw up there, and I don't want to use a debugger because then I can't do what I want. I want it transparent. Right, and let's go 25. And it's just barely visible, maybe 10. That would be even better. And let's have a look how that looks on an actual prefab entrance. Now if I want to create an empty in here, 5 points. This one could get very, very complicated. 0, 0 is not where I want to be. I can easily access a transformer then. I just need a collection. I have 2.5. And then probably 0.5 in here too. On, not on the Y, on the C, 0.5. Now I actually want Well, this one looks just a half above it. I guess this could be fine. Let's just, in this case, we are supposed to be in there. Let's get a few of them spawned in. Yeah, correct. Clicking through it. And I just need USB. And then how would that? I have to fix that one for sure. But the interesting part is also what you can do with certain engines and some additional plugins where you'd think the whole engine is something completely different. I guess if I move the camera with it, it would be faster. But again, it's a rotation. Let's have a look over there. Rotate that way. Getting a bit closer, maybe. The seams are barely visible. But they seem to be reflecting the light and receive shadows. So I actually would need to disable that one for sure. And stop cast shadows. Off. No reflection if possible. That one. Really? Would have really expected that to happen. But okay. You guys got the box collider. Well, keep that one. We need that one anyway. Let's have a look in the materials. No reflections. GPU instancing is important. That one I don't want to, but good to know that I can like that. That one I don't want either. Wait, no. No, I don't do them anymore. Well, then that's not what I want. So I want it transparent, but I don't really want to have those borders visible. On the other hand, how visible will they be if I adapt the camera back again? So we have a height of 7.5. Well, you can see even more with that. That doesn't change anything. That as well. Okay, can I maybe change that on the itself then? On the other hand, I just could make a plane overlay. This one would be a plane overlay would be better, yeah. Path point, I want, and the object plane. This plane is giant. Alright. I want the same material for that one. Can I just maybe swap them? The box collider from now. I can edit later if I. Well, I guess a 2D collider will be rather fine for what I want it. Or I want to use it. Now let's get the scale smaller. This is in 0.1. Yeah, 0.1 is the right one here. And I just have to go into the prefabs entrance, and they're slightly glitching through the ground, which means I want them slightly higher. And I guess 0.01 should be fine. And let's get the main camera over there again. Main camera, I don't want you rotated. It's subtle. I just want a bit more visible now. How much difference would that make? Let's go with 20ish on maybe a... Oh, on a quade's hardly visible. So let's say 150 in each. And that is nearly not visible. 150 is pretty visible. I guess 50 is fine enough for what I want to use it. Oh, it actually saved the color, that's great. On that one is everything right, and I want to have a look on the prefab. Everything's off. I guess that is a good preparation for the next time, since I'm getting close to the end. So now we have the path points. Now I want to add a player. Do I want to use prefabs for that? I guess so. Let's get a simple player character. The classic capsule out in the air. Here we go. For whatever reason, this one is black with its default material. Oh yeah, because I have the lightning in the scene view enabled. And let's not actually make it like that. We make an empty player, and the capture will be the child of that. Let's zero everything out. EU should be zeroed as well. And now we prefab you. Here we go. Now we have a player, and maybe I should sort the prefabs. That would be very wise. Let's get folders. I want actually divide into rooms. Rooms get paths. Get ends. And entrances. And then how do I call them? Let's just call them floor. Well, floor finishes is entrance. Start up on the entrance on a different floor, so let's call it floor end. I don't know. Ah, it's got floor changers. Before I think long enough about that, we have entrance. Obviously, just one. That one goes into the entrances, and we have the right floor, which is a path. Straight is a path. I guess I make for junctions its own folder. Junctions without T. Then all of that is nicely hidden in its own folder. And then let's add functionality, where we just add the ball light, point light, path point on the connector nodes, and then we go with objects, or let's get them in the POIs. Here we have one time the objects and empty and objects. I guess I don't really have to make them more different, but this one goes in there and the player just stays over there. Alright, and we have that one a bit more easier to overview, and that's great. Then the next steps will actually be to create the movement, so we can actually move through the dungeon and change the rooms accordingly, and then we will add the interaction with the POIs, where I actually can import more stuff which I have prepared. But I guess that's it for today, at least, since tomorrow it's the early day again. How fun. And maybe if I have tomorrow the time, I will actually update the web build. But then I have definitely the need of a better camera position. Let's see. I have an idea. I actually say I make all of the ground planes invisible. Oh, I can't really make the ground planes invisible because I can remove the mesh renderer. And this one could be actually really cool. Of course, I don't really need the mesh render active on those. Let's see how that one works in the browser, and how much resources that would use on the browser. That would be interesting. Oh well, let's see how that looks tomorrow. Well, I gotta thank everyone for watching and for interacting, and I hope we see us tomorrow. Have a good night or a good day depending on your time zone, and see us next time.